When I
You
eat
made it.
herself.
I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
No
Pleasure.
problem.
Here, this is the way in.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Oh shit. Valerie.
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
He's really hot though.
All done.
I want this
Thank
guy.
you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
What's up? Everything okay? Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri. He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion. But I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Media.
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go.
So we don't have to worry about him.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Wow.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
Oh,
What's
shut
his
up.
problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Yeah, I know.
There she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later.
But it is
She's the
problem.
lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa, cute. He's pretty. Oh, so cute. And she have a mic on her neck. Looks like a Disney movie. You're really singing well. Wow. Very good.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there. Here. Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Why are you mad?
It's you two.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you
Oh,
met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
she looks so
I
cute.
never said that.
She looks like so
Yes,
happy.
you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck. see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Mo,
Do as
okay?
you please.
You look so happy.
I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
You still ate me.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door. Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Relax, I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The President's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
Ah, okay. So she's a member of them. Of the group.
You told me last night that you wanted to get
she's
intel
a
from the
rebel.
Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the President explaining your situation,
Who is
including
that
just the right
president?
amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually... Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and
Except
secrecy.
us three.
Because of this,
So we don't know who the
members are
director
basically
is.
free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
Which
After all,
is...
we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil,
Yeah, of
you'll be
course.
fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin. And this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day. And even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence,
Yeah.
really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Wait, Chuganov.
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage
Who
to
is
fish
that
for
guy?
intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle
He's
things
mad.
around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience.
Who is that guy?
Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that
To the
guy.
citizenry, he's a
That
friendly
asshole.
man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket
Oh, he's an
situation, for
asshole.
instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets. And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while?
That's a good
I've
question.
never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
My name is... I'll put my real name. Tavia. My race is... Janitor. Janitor bot. Primal Gem. My race is a Primal Gem. Lord of the Seven Calamity. Apples Project to the... Mom told me to give it a try. What?
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. Alright. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chuganov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we
I
need
didn't give
now
my real
is
name.
some direct evidence
I
to
think I
present to
should have
Vitya,
known.
so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation.
So they
Also,
are rebel.
we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
I need to go after that. More long than I expected.
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Metia is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
I would like to join.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I think I know who that character is. I don't remember his name, but it's the guy with the blue hair. Let's say the question forward.
Perfect! You've sold me already.
Yeah, it's him.
Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay.
Everything.
So we need to know in the future. Oh. You know, the room, it's similar to the amphitheater in the Wuthering Wave. The design, well, all rooms are like this. I so love Snezhnaya, man. I can't wait to explore it further. But we have a job to do first.
On me. Here.
We have a little job to do. Got to see Paimon again. You still have your mic
I come
on?
here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here.
Okay.
Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the
She's
conversation
so beautiful. I want her to meet Kokomi, by the way. I think they can become both friends.
Mr. Metia! Over here!
So they introduced us to Mitya and then Valerie after that.
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
That's what I say. I actually want to introduce every character that's gonna be in the next three
Go ahead
patch.
and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you
Then
like.
after that, the
Let me
interesting
see.
part.
According to my schedule,
No, the
we
action
still have
part will
25
begin.
minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this
What the
chance while
hell?
it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
What the? Where
Well,
did?
it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
Where did this hand come from? You know, guys, I just realized. I think it's the first time we have an entire side quest, mostly without Paimon. It's like the Paimon don't exist right now.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
They seem to be a big fan of her.
Thank you. I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example.
What the hell is that,
Beneath
Anne?
the frozen river? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance.
What the hell is that, Anne?
I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen,
Like, do we have
the
a
more you
companion or
realize that
something?
it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears.
I
When
wonder
you
what that
really dig
end
down
is.
into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow.
I would be honest, I didn't
impressed.
expect this
I
character
didn't
to have an
expect you to
end
pick
like
up on
this.
that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
So you don't listen.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
He wasn't there.
Almost every time.
Oh. Well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
He wasn't
I
there.
didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last
Freaking
minute.
idiot, man.
Oh. But,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
No, he wasn't.
of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troop members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
You're so bad at
So,
lying.
what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see.
No, he's lying.
You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
Uh-huh.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you.
What the hell is that?
I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently.
Meeting the
That
killer
look
of her
sheer
master.
defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so
Of her mentor, I
inspiring.
mean.
I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
You're gonna die.
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry, I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Both.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
I mean, I can understand that.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
Is she gonna kill him?
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really
Uh-oh,
touches
she's
people's hearts,
she's
right?
ready pissed. Want to
Don't let it
punch
bother
him.
you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
No, huh?
She's showing a lot of restraint.
She just want to punch him right now.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that.
Like when
I
you
always
is
loved
hot
your
coffee in his
performances too.
face.
It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Such a liar.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad, though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time
Like
they're walking
you.
out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
It's you, idiot.
I don't know if you've
You
heard
like
about
this?
the boss of the Eastborough manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on
Okay,
track.
that's a good thing.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, Everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Probably.
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
Yeah.
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
I don't know if he cared
Yeah.
that much.
Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible.
Okay.
I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanica. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself?
Yeah, true. The mayor of Snezhnaya is a Fae.
To learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
Killing a god,
This
I'm
is it.
sure.
We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something
Oh, I knew
slip.
he knew something about it.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
Oh, that's...
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnet crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been
He's talking.
painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
the stellar
Could it
linchpin.
be that this new energy source has side effects?
So they want to create a new energy source.
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that. I think we're all
They
just
used to...
exhausted. We've been
defeat a
working ourselves
god.
to the bone for so long, with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about
I
it.
wanted to know what he
I
was
count
about to
myself lucky,
say.
to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy. Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave.
It's not a
I'm
normal
so
farm
sorry.
though.
We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
Yeah, if not, you're gonna... Battery gonna show up.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Because this guy here.
Sorry, routine inspection.
I want this guy.
Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Yeah. It's kind of
Alright,
it.
time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
Oh,
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Wait.
he knew all this
So
time we
he
were
knew
there.
here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source?
I
so we
think he
overhear
did.
it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy.
Sorry,
I guess
my
that's
model
the
would
next
fuck,
thing
I'm
to
not
look
there.
into.
Just checking something. Okay, no. My commit station is fine.
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have both left. Time to head back and call it a day.
And let's see Paimon. Sorry, I had to move. I expected to see more Valerie, but... How do I check my adventure journal? How can I see my journal? I think I need to go in the terrain. I think I need the terrain for that. Gonna check later. I have reward, but for what? Anyway, we're gonna check that later. Oh, I wasn't done there.
On me.
Oh, okay, it was the same building.
You're pretty early today. Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem.
Already?
It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels.
But
She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
maybe.
You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Maybe the new energy source is divine. And Paimon is linked to it. Maybe Project Suja is about Paimon.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here?
Maybe Paimon is an escape
That
subject.
might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Maybe Paimon is a test subject. They escape it all this time. Wait. What is Project Suja? It's about Paimon. Okay, just a crazy theory there. But what if Paimon is the weapon against the god? So only Piero and people closer to this know about it. And even Targaryen know everything. What could happen is the start of Project Suja. They maybe created Paimon. But something happened and Paimon escaped. But you don't remember that. She fell in the water or something. And, well, later she got fished by us. What if Paimon is part of the project?
Well, Media denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although,
No, maybe
he did
not.
say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory.
But
And even
Paimon
so,
is unhuman.
those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
Why are you not human?
Pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace. Sure, Paimon's with you there, but how though?
It's an anti-weapon against
Has a
God.
limited amount of intel. Oh, great point. They argue about Project Suja every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, good idea. Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potvoria restaurant.
I'm jealous.
This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try
Look
it
delicious.
once you finish writing your letter.
Can I try it before I write my letter? Oh, Paimon is sleeping. Spend until 2 days later. I'm about to go see some politics. That means we're gonna see Snezhnaya. You know, we're still in Act 1, by the way. It's a really long act. We played like 4 hours
Alosha replied.
yesterday.
He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnaya Vetcha.
I knew that we won't able to speak. That makes sense, cause I mean we not live there, so trying to look at the sky. Look, guys, the sky is not normal. It's like tree branch. It's like we're inside a dome. Oh my god, guys, I just have an idea. You know the dome with snow inside? The little dome and you can, I don't know what we call that, but you know the dome, there is, snow and sometimes a snowman inside. And when you shake it, there is snow. I began to teach Snezhnaya is basically this. There is a globe around Snezhnaya to prevent the god, if any principal, to stare at Snezhnaya. And I think it may be this.
On me.
And that's what made the blizzard and everything. There is a dome around Snezhnaya.
Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
No, it's not the time. We're gonna see both Snella and Party Anikino. Your batch officially begin. Simply I save until the end. As the rooster. Wait, we're not gonna see that? All I've not left permanently become reanimated. Okay. Ooh. The mayor.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster.
That really
Her
true.
Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
This guy. This guy.
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If
Not
I
the time for that.
correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Are we gonna really
Okay,
talk
then.
about this?
Best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Anyway.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues
Arakino
to
is
discuss,
not there.
we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Talk about this family.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in
You
principle.
piece of shit.
In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down?
They
Have
think
you
just
factored
about
that
money.
into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
They don't seem to like each other.
Speaking up for the armed forces,
What the hell?
Regraders struck back with style in a war of words.
What the hell are you? Okay. What a weird journalist.
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support? The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he
Oh my
pushed
God.
Regrader onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions.
Get out of
It
here.
had to be seen to be believed.
Just get out of
Now
here.
you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met. in
Yeah,
New
but he
York.
don't anymore.
So, surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Where is El
Mr.
Arcano?
Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
No, shut
Crystal
up.
distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution.
I'm
The
so
most
curious
recent
about Project
reports all
Stuja.
point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding
don't
to
need
social
you.
organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelek still active to this
Oh
day,
my God,
should
shut
the
up.
Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Wait. Where did she get that? Yeah, who is that Lelek?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilik, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against? Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit.
That's how we're gonna meet the Druzhna girl.
But sadly,
That's
she's not present.
Oh no,
I will be
she's not
happy to
gonna
take
yeah.
a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines.
He already in the Snezhnaya politics.
Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports.
I kind of confused about it, everything they say,
the Energy Commission
but
already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
you need to sleep.
Today, the prima donna of the Korylevsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnaya Vecha in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Oh my god, go away.
Anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Take the opportunity to expand the sense of the project studio. I miss Charlotte. We knew her, of course.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey! Check it out!
Oh, it's the guy.
What made him vote against? Why now?
Who the hell is this?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuzha total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Who is Lelek?
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes.
Who is Lelek?
Once Project Stuzha is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already.
Who the hell are you?
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuzha will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
Can I go there? Yeah, I can. Come on, Markai, let's crash everything. Oh, there is 3C. Funny Pasnella is here.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chuganov to vote against Project Stuzha. Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuzha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during
maybe
the winter.
Lelek.
But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down.
Maybe Lele tried to
from the public would have to be filled from
threatening him.
somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit. I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But
let's
that's
prevent
a
that.
process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
But if that happened...
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person.
I don't know him.
I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuzha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who... Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuzha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Maybe it's Ronova?
Must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuzha. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Oh, right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
Oh.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
No, I'm not ready.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that. Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
Trying to find out who he is.
You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
I think, yeah.
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly.
I want to see Alarkino.
Head back to Glupov and grab
Only
the
one
files on
missing.
Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
I want to see Alarkino, man. He's the only one missing.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him.
I'm so happy that child is back.
Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene
But I want
and
to
leave
see
a
his
threatening
family.
letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues
I want to
his
see his
identity.
family. It's about time we see them.
So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace.
Could
of a
it be
break-in.
Ayosha?
If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without
Because
warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless.
no, I think it's just a normal dude. Because I mean, mostly the old character. that they introduced.
It's
Then no
hard
one
to
is
believe
there.
that a human being could pull this off
Could
flawlessly
be
every
this.
time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet. Careful, don't underestimate me. Although truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Gert.
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
We should have sent him with that cause he kicked his ass.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
But why she wouldn't do that?
Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
It's true that in the trailer though, he put a knife near the neck of someone. Which was probably the guy. So I begin to think it's maybe true. Because she's not a ballerina, she's an assassin too.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when. So she could choose the perfect time to act.
Is she Lelik?
Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Where is she?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
Yeah, I can understand that.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project
Because it's because of that project that Rosaline is dead.
Her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Oh.
That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette. Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
And she killed herself.
Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
So she,
right, because the
she
alternative
didn't join by
would be a one-off
choice.
compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining
So
up
she didn't
was
join the Fatui
definitely
by
the better
choice.
option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out. Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
But where is Lelik,
Yeah,
you know?
back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go
nice.
to my place.
Finally.
No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
We are about to meet this family finally.
Spirit Seeker.
This place.
Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in,
there is a lot of
and
yapping
the lead
right now.
character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
So you're gonna see his place?
Here.
Are we gonna see child place? Finally. No, I think we're just gonna meet his sister.
Here.
Okay, wait a minute, that's annoying me.
Try to keep up. Yeah.
That don't work.
Yeah. 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 Try to keep up. Yeah. Yeah.
And I do it that way then. That would be less complicated. The music is so good.
Yeah. Huh?
Sounds like you've made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette. Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bets she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed?
Don't look like a bad
Why leave
person.
a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't.
Would say she didn't.
If it is her, she's got some principles at least. Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever no change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
I can understand.
I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone.
Me neither.
But don't worry. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
If Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information on Project Stuzha. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end.
But maybe.
It's hard to imagine she could have gotten
But why
this far
now?
without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Oh, first act is done. I guess some action is coming soon. And where Ronova will show up, by the way. Why is she gonna show up?
Yeah.
Gonna show up at the end like rare. That would be the same. She's gonna show up like rare at the end.
Yeah.
At the end, we're gonna help the fight to Ranger. Okay, it's part of the story now. If it's snowing, it's not a good thing.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Why there is a snowstorm? That's not normal. There is a blizzard. Suddenly. Are we gonna meet the child sister?
I think I'll leave the Lelet question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette. Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere.
Mitsuya is
there
here.
Anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience.
Mitsuya
Makes
is
sense
there.
for a preview.
Battery is next to him.
I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse
He's
with
an
Mitya
electro.
again.
Yeah, his vision is in goblet.
Oh no. It looks like the show's starting, and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Where's Tonya? We didn't even see her. And I would have the same outfit. What the fuck? This is so stupid. Why they put me the old outfit? What about with this scarf, man? Oh. Is that normal? Oh, it's an attempt to kill her. Okay, it's... Whoop, it's cold suddenly. Uh-oh. People are feeling cold suddenly.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater.
I think their energy is about to turn off.
Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Oh, this is Tonya over there.
All right, everyone, huddle
This
in a
is
little
Tonya.
more. Now, look
They
at
have the same
camera.
hair
1,
color as
2,
Chow.
3.
This is Tonya, the young lady there. Ayusha is there too. That wasn't a big
Are you quite
audience.
satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
This is Tonya.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age.
And that she have the same child color.
Excuse me? Are you Tonya? Huh?
They have the same hair color.
Today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the
So
trouble.
it's his sister. He's sick. Oh no.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No,
Uh-oh.
fine. It's nothing.
So that's why Chad worries so
Maybe
much.
she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
Chad gonna be furious or something. Wait, what the fuck?
I haven't
Open
seen
the
snow
door.
like this in a long time. It's most unusual.
It's
I know,
not normal.
It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Wouldn't it be Ronova doing?
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets?
He won't come back.
That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here.
He won't come back.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
He won't come back.
So, are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect
Oh
us.
my god, he's ready,
They will
man.
escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
I look at his
Operation
arm is
Showtime?
his
So,
arm seem
wait.
mechanical.
Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone? Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Huh. Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets
Why
up
the
in any
fuck
case.
is that snow though? It's Ronova, I'm sure. Ronova is doing that snowstorm. Cause in the trailer, we
What
see
happened to the
Piero.
gentleman who went to fetch the blankets?
He never came
How
back.
has he still not returned?
He's dead. Cause in the trailer we see Piero outside and there is a blizzard. And say, Ronova, what are you doing here this time?
I was thinking the same
Something
thing.
like this.
It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
And even his army don't come back. His operation, they don't come.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Yeah, it's not a normal snowstorm.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Yeah, they're probably
Why don't
used
you
to
go
it.
out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an
Why are
ordinary
you showing
snowstorm
him
to
was
me.
fighting in the trailer though?
That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes
Yeah,
were
it's
playing
not a
tricks
normal
on me.
snowstorm.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on.
Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything? Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodyanitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
It's not a big audience, though.
Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else.
Ronova.
It's not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal,
This is Ronova
could it
work.
have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
That monster,
We
people.
can't stay cooped up here forever.
That monster is Ronova,
Someone
let
needs
me
to go out
guess.
and take a look. No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
He won't come back. Oh, he did come back.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps.
We are in another
This
plane.
isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
I just realized Mitsuya is really small.
Fetched the blankets, just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing
I don't think they
hard.
have something to do with Odette be Lelek, though. I mean, what's the... Why she did a deal with Ronova? I'm pretty sure it's Ronova work.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people
Okay,
here.
that's why there's not many
On
people.
the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's alright? Odette?
Maybe that's what
Fine
she
by me.
want.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty, the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please
Oh
do
my
not let tonight's
God.
snowstorm stop. This
Shut
is a
it.
golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
He's
Getting
pretty
colder.
pissed.
We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Great Nocturne. I'm pretty sure it's Ronova doing this. See what's going on. Okay. Make mistake with it, you're gonna know him well. Have fun of all that. He often take part-time job at the Kureski Theater. Myself. Me, the 4th Descender. I traveled from beyond the star. Okay.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap
I think it's part about that plan, but
on their precious million more
oh, she could do it snowstorm like that.
You asked to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but
maybe she made a deal with the god of death.
Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Okay.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion.
I can't wait to play that guy.
Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuzha?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Shut up.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Soon I'm gonna know the truth.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey,
I suppose.
Have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him?
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah. I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project
Because of all that over there.
What exactly happened before the most recent Vecha vote?
He got
For the
traded.
God, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
I'm gonna see all that at the end.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to...
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't... hello?
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
What happened with
Chad
you?
must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think? Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
That is very worrying, though.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Chad is very worrying right now. Unless time had stopped. Okay, I mean...
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen. Even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. Especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
What is it?
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance? Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
Ow.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Oh, wait. What if Lelek is him? What if he's Lelek?
How's it looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer.
Why someone would sleep on stage?
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
The slumbering even.
What?
Have any principle?
Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though, I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet?
I'm gonna see Paimon.
Getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
I'm gonna see Paimon. Oh. What the hell is this?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
Wait, what the fuck?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozing.
Huh?
There's no way you've forgotten.
What the hell?
Let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those Black Mist cultists say.
Huh?
Here we go again. The endless march towards survival.
What the hell?
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out.
What the hell?
The Black Mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the Black Mist leads to everlasting peace.
The hell?
If you ask me, they're just lying to themselves.
What the fuck is going
We're
on?
the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
What the hell?
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will.
What the hell?
Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the Black Mist means certain death.
Death, Ronova.
Okay. But it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already...
What the hell is going on?
I've had enough of being forever on the run.
I'm so confused right now.
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
What the hell is going on?
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever.
Where the fuck are we?
Hope to begin with.
I'm so confused right now.
Has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist. Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irrevocable.
What the fuck?
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now. Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again.
What the fuck is that Black Mist?
No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, Traveler?
The fuck? Are we back to reality?
Somebody come! What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion?
What the hell happened?
Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
What the hell happened? The two that gave out the Black Mist?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Okay.
What happened to them?
Oh. Are we playing Clue? Missia knows something. Yeah, Ronova have something to do with this. I mean, it's involved death. It's involved death outside Ronova?
Two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
I think we have a soldier with us.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions?
You behind this, I'm
Even
sure.
then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Murder then?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside.
It's
correct?
You mean
it's
an
yeah.
intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have
I
noticed
think
if
Lelek
anyone
is
had tried to
yeah.
open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
We're playing Clue, guys.
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear.
I like it.
No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
That's something to do with Ronova, I'm sure.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide
It's
enough for a
involved
person
that.
to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket,
Someone made
they'd
a
have
deal
sealed
with
it
her.
off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints.
That means
or
one of the
water stains.
culprits is us.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is... one of us.
Lou.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right?
I mean, we're playing
Hard to
Clue.
imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a
Why not?
theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted,
And
the
again.
clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelek?
Lelek?
You mean Lelek is among us? And he's the killer?
Yep.
Lelek. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuzha. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelek?
He's threatening him. He's him.
What now, huh? What now, Lelek? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezhnaya Gradvecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked.
My answer.
Project Stuzha cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
Well, the answer to our
So
question.
he really was threatened by Lelek. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
I think we lost him.
Show yourself! Which one of you is Lilac, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
You are.
Is this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelek, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
I don't think it's her.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory
I think
about
Emilia.
Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of
Yeah,
fire.
especially it's not
What
her.
should I do? I don't think it's likely that Lelek killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelek did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
True.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that
I need to
Lelek
be right
might
back,
do
guys.
that, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Something like this. Paimon with his glasses and mustache. That's what she would probably do right now.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
Yeah, you are.
So there's still a
Lelek.
good chance that Lelek is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Yeah, but you stuck there.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale.
Which happened to
And
one of
whoever
us.
this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Excluding himself.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Something about a black mist. Should I tell them that? That Odette is...
You're right, that was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my... Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
You'll never be
Vodyanitsa
careful.
and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
It's a theory.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
But yeah, it's maybe not her. We're not sure.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4... Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatui, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek.
They mentioned that in the trailer.
Exhausting. I just want
The
to give her
animated
a hug.
trailer.
I guess since I've always known her as
Let's
a
go
member
before
of the
Lelek
Fatui,
show up.
it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stuzha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here? Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions
That wasn't her
benefit
story.
the poor.
Forgot to turn my
We need
mic
to
off.
confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
I don't think it's her. I think it's Mitsuya. Mitsuya. Or whatever.
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't think it's her.
Hey, Odette.
I don't think it's Lelek.
What is it, you guys? Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk.
No, she's...
So, you're Lelek, aren't you?
Oh, come on. What the hell is it?
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those two people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now.
It's a theory, man.
Still,
It's not even
clear
true.
where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
She's not Lelek. Okay. I get it all wrong.
We're your colleagues.
It's a theory.
We know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
It's not even... Is she really Lelek? Is
Yes,
she...
I'm Lelek.
Okay, no.
No, I'm not the murderer.
So she's Lelek
And
ready.
Thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
So she's Lelek.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
We still have a murder to solve.
Are you sure you don't
So
need a
Mitsuya is
second
the murderer,
opinion?
probably.
Given the circumstances... Mr. Valeri! What?
Oh. Okay. God, that wasn't long. Okay.
So... Odette is Lelek?
But she didn't kill anyone.
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed two people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Aww.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Yeah, I can understand
Are
that.
you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelek. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelek. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations,
It's
she made
you,
the
you.
smart choice. A remarkable
you.
display of rational thinking under pressure.
I'm sure it's him.
Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
He saw since the beginning.
So far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
It's fine.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelek and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelek. We'll settle the score then.
Don't seem to care. He's like, yeah, fuck off. Uh-oh. That window gonna break.
Good work, Lelek guard team. And Lelek too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
I hope she won't die.
Once the snow stops,
If Tonya die,
just leave?
child is lost.
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so
If she dies,
we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage
you know,
pass.
that's a good thing they should do that. You know, they should make Tonya die. And make Child became different because of this. Child became crazy. I don't think it would happen, but not after we just meet her.
Awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's
They look
swear
like
to
the
it.
same age.
I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan. Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
I really like Vodyanitsa. I just feel like when she's singing, her mic is like going on or something.
Don't be nervous, Miss Wateramp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Miss Wateramp.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
Hmm? No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Water
Primary
imp?
mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
So she's an imp.
The emotions we convey through song
Okay.
take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
He's a
I'm
mercenary.
impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
I mean, he's a mercenary.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Yeah.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Oh, of course
Heavens,
not.
why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late.
I hope Tony
We
I
should
can
discuss our
won't
sleeping
die.
arrangements for tonight.
But then again, that would
To
be
guard
a
against
good,
the killer.
a
Someone
good
needs to
plot.
keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping
I
an eye
don't
on
trust
Lelik.
you.
Meanwhile, the rule of
I
taking
don't
shifts
trust
in
him.
pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
No, the Black Mist again.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring? Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
The Black Mist.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Is she really sleeping on stage?
How long are you gonna keep staring at me? Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
Rosalie.
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Some Rosaline story.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's,
About Rosaline.
Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
I wanted to... In my head, I had this song in my head. I was like, okay, that would be cool if this song playing. And what happened? It's playing.
I see.
Dun, 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 dun.
Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Dun, dun.
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her. Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms. Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline.
Oh.
It was extremely grueling. And it didn't exactly come naturally to
Oh,
me.
we gonna seek
All I
Rosaline?
could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain,
We don't see
and
her.
fatigue. And most nights,
I can't wait to
struggled
go
fall
see her too, by the way.
After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think? So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave.
And that's what you want
I
to
think
do.
she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left.
We're gonna know more about Rosaline,
She
I
never
think.
interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once. She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night.
Oh, yeah.
Look on her face.
Because she was a flaming ice. Yeah, that's... Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That's why it's fire and ice.
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes. But also her way of keeping an eye on people.
Yeah, but now she's dead.
She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be onto them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark.
To protect the world from devastation.
To unite all peoples within our nation.
To denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend our reach to the stars above.
Jesse!
James.
Sorry, it didn't work.
Rocket blast off at the speed of light.
I don't know why.
Surrender now or prepare to fight.
That's right. Team Rocket's rocket.
Talking trouble, walking trouble, double trouble, big trouble's gonna follow.
Team Rocket's rocket.
Talking trouble, walking trouble, double trouble, big trouble's gonna follow you. We're gonna capture Pikachu. Prepare for trouble. Make it double.
Prepare for trouble.
Make it
I think
double.
that's my signal for a while.
Shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
No, it wasn't. It's supposed to be the song of Team Rocket, but I guess it didn't work out.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event? Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case... Okay, I will.
Well, where is
Thanks for letting me
Arakino?
know. There's
I want to see
something
her.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuzha.
What can you
Paimon's
tell
very
us?
important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
The final battle. I wonder what kind of final battle they talk about. Yeah. The battle against the Infinity Principle. That's what is happening. The final battle.
The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
They're about to create a weapon to kill the gods. So that's what Project Suja is. Using enough energy to create a weapon. They can destroy a god.
Yes. The weapons
That's why they
development and
wanted
all the related
Colombina.
Experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace.
What if the weapon is Paimon? I wonder.
I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell,
Because
though.
Paimon is linked to
The
it.
best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person.
I think Paimon is the weapon.
Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
She's an IT god weapon.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
The final battle. Oh god. He's he's listening everything. I think he's listening everything. Are we about to get the reveal of Paimon? Finally tonight.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Oops. Let's act
I
normal.
thought you were sleeping.
I think he didn't.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments.
Ah,
It's
my
vital
doll.
to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Not sure.
Thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
Oh no, we're gonna get the weird black mist thing again. I don't even think I would be able to finish the
This is our second night here.
quest tonight. It's
but
really a long
at least
quest.
I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Huh. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
You've been watched.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Why are you staring at me?
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Oh, not that again. Oh, I don't even understand what that is.
Hey, what are you spacing
Oh
out
no.
for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Okay, they're the next two murder.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since...
They're about to die.
Ever since we noticed that... that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
Mitya is not there.
Star Key? Or Key Star?
Oh, it's not a black mist
Anyway,
this time.
the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Oh no, okay.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place.
They're gonna die.
But it seems like no matter how far we walk,
Yeah,
we
me
never get
too.
any closer.
Especially the way he was
Well,
sleeping.
We've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
I don't understand what's going on. I'm still confused about this place. Wait, they have weapon? Okay.
We got our monsters.
The hell?
Not again! I lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
We're getting furries. We're getting furries. You know, I didn't expect to fight animal humanoid in Genshin Impact. Never thought would be a thing. Sorry. The hell? What the hell? What that kind of space we are? The hell?
You wanna fight? Let's go.
What kind of enemy is this?
What the? What the?
What the? What the?
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
They're gonna give up and die in real life. Wait, is that a rabbit? They would give up.
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I...
No, don't give up. You're gonna die.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise,
like a
why
dream.
would it always be out of reach?
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
No, it's because we don't want you to die.
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but...
Oh no.
I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
And I'm gonna walk up and they be dead.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
It's a dream. Oh, that?
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
Wait.
I'm the star's envoy.
Wait, what the
black
fuck?
mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions.
Huh?
This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue. What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
I don't understand anything.
Congratulations on reaching the starting point.
This space is
Once
confused,
you
man.
are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way. Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
What the fuck is... We're back to reality. And two people are dead.
Rampana! Rampana!
He's dead.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
The two people that gave up are dead.
Wake up! Please wake up!
This clue thing is gonna be pretty scary. When you play a clue,
The situation
I
is
really like this.
identical
It's
to
like we're
that of
playing
the
a
two
clue game.
casualties yesterday. We cannot
Like we're
ascertain
playing
the cause
Clue.
of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up,
Oh.
so I was concentrating hard.
Who is the murderer?
I hardly slept at all.
Tonya needs to not die, by the
I'm
way.
sure I would have noticed.
If Tonya died, Chad will become crazy mad about me.
Then
Gonna kill everyone.
possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Vodyanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead.
The Black Mist, you don't remember?
We need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Yeah, I can understand. Oh.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Oh, come on, we watch her all night. Idiot.
Here we go again.
Using Lelek again. I understand.
I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story?
There is no
Well,
sign of
Now I have
poison.
my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools.
There we
You get
go
off on this,
again.
don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
Oh, come on.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What reason would
Thank
she
you,
have to murder
Ceribot.
them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think.
Oh, God.
I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is
Everyone
well known
here.
to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
We watched
Everything
her all
you've
night.
said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer?
He
What
watched
did
her
she
all
say to you
night.
while you were on night watch. Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
Oh, my. Can't we just knock him off?
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
This guy become crazy.
Don't you dare!
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
That's what the person wants.
Little girl.
That's what the person wants.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that.
I think he's the
What
culprit.
is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think the
I
killer
this
is
could be a
maybe soon off.
supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if
You mean
I'm
no
wrong,
one is a
but
killer?
Aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Is that your scarf is
Now that you
paranormal?
mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater, I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Rosalind Ghost. Rosalind Ghost. The Black Mist.
I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted
Interesting.
theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to
I began to miss Paimon.
with a more open mind?
By the way.
Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's
No.
criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs
I don't
to
think you're
tread
gonna have my
carefully.
repo collab
I'll move the
tomorrow.
bodies into the same room for now.
Oh. Yeah. I believe it's him. So... Yeah, anyway, I think we now have to continue the quest tomorrow. I don't have time to finish all this. So... There won't be any repo.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
What is it?
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
Strange.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Yeah.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Maybe. Well, what could that be, a ghost? I don't have a clue.
Tonya? Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal?
I just don't like it.
I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
You once told me I will understand someday. But even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. You never considered the feeling of us. Water Imp novel. That was then its sad journal. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's song echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away. And I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress, the taste of the heavy bed curtain, then the first red sunlight that would stream into the minor each morning. But it's all right now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage is just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want. But I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fact that the skull set designed by the prop master. The many fans who come out this way just to see me. And the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much are dead. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I joined our current Kakaball organization. I can tell you its name. Yeah, it was in its note. Whatever that great figure intended to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortune of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now I still don't understand her. Ways that those in power always seem this way. They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulty. What could possibly trouble someone so mighty and important? Tsaritsa. Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I'll hear about the organization sooner or later. Its name is, never mind. You mystery for now.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident. It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
We're sorry.
It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Well, that's what happened when you leave the notebook in front of everyone. Oh well. Guys, never forget your diary in a room. No. Come here.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be well, an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
The commission is clearly not a simple period's case. A far more mysterious instinct civilization. The creation of ancient god. A power from beyond this world. A possibility leave ample room for speculation. The surface does not imply I believe the share level existence nature. The line itself serves use. Powerful ability to either devour or guide soul. Wasn't the abyss though? Solid body of the disease was separated. Oh, that could what happened. The blackness is the ley line, and people are dead because their soul was drawn into the ley line. Evidence showed that the connection between the theater area and the ley line had been obstructed. Oh. Partially, not completely severed. Still, this had granted certain soul unwilling to return to the ley line an opportunity. If the resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world until now. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eyes. They can be considered harmless. The assessment may be covered in advance. The theater management. But for me, the investigation doesn't end there. Knowing the reason why the ley line had been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, most reliable hypothesis about present appear to be the existence of an angel civilization. Early attempt at ley line renovation. I silly then.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
But why acting now?
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Leyline problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, leyline renovation?
Yeah.
My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse.
I know an angel, but...
A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
That's sus. Death is near. Ronova, right?
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near.
Ronova
is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author
But then, why Ronova would do
Could
that?
he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death? The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
What can I use that thumbnail in there?
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others. So,
I really like
that's
this
about
part.
everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the log.
Remind me a lot of
I believe
Fontaine, by the
extra
way.
person among us is most likely the killer.
But without
If the
Paimon.
killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
I'm not sure.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
No, it's not.
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
You did.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
You already need to... I feel like I'm back in Fontaine, man. That could be him.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
They put it...
Me?
The thing of
Why am I being
supernatural.
singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya.
Yeah, cause they got kicked out.
Since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
And so...
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
He's from the past.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
It's been like 100 years ago. It's not for our time.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
During the Barret Tsar reign. The war is over, man. Oh god. He's an anomaly.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
Seeing that away.
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Yep. Theater duty log, they seem to be acting. A person.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater. For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line
Why'd that happen?
has joined our group.
And what
and
does that have to
blended
do with
in.
the old story though?
That
Of
must be the
Snezhnaya.
immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
That don't explain the murder though.
Since we discovered that Mr. Shram is from the past, it seems we need to broaden our assessment of this incident beyond the bounds of common sense.
God give me so much fun thing nostalgia.
The death of those victims is an irrefutable fact. It is the outcome of whatever's going on here. What we need... The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely
Ronova.
symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Death is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a dead
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
Oh, our father.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make
Does
some
that mean
sense.
instead of devouring Shram, because some soul cannot go there, the ley line devour other being, other people satisfy itself,
Explain a lot of the things we
like a
couldn't make
vampire
sense of.
basically.
Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... Even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy a chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
How can you punish your ghost?
But, Mr. Shroom...
He cannot punish you.
I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right?
Right?
I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
He's dead already.
Good, sir. We both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides,
And rest
I'm
in
dead.
peace now.
My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret.
But she's alive.
There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
But what does have to do with the main story, though? Like Simon will link by Ronova.
Take care, my man.
But is the song gonna
Mr. Shroom
disappear?
is already dead, but... I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
Yeah, but it don't seem to be
So,
over.
Was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's
How old
terrible
you
to
are?
think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fey aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae
And Tsaritsa is there.
Things have been fairly harmonious for the past
That's
few
why you
centuries.
see that Tsaritsa is not that bad.
The Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city?
Yep.
She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Yep.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not.
No, she don't care.
Besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
See, the
All right.
Tsaritsa is not that
If
bad.
Mitya's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
I don't think it is. Something wrong with that.
If only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
God. This is a long quest. Guys, I will need to stop there. But I have to continue it tomorrow. The story is not done. Oh my god. And the only thing I did today is the story. God, it's long, at least 7 hours. Where is my room?
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock knock.
Hmm?
Knock knock.
What is it?
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek. Thanks.
Okay.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right? Yes.
Yes.
I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
What's the situation?
It's about Mitya. Before
What is
all
it?
of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
Wait, what? But he's a new character. Are you saying we're gonna play a dead character?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelek was to stop Project Stuzha. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuzha was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing
Yeah,
my
but he's
identity.
not a ghost from the theater, though.
So I
He
decided
was
to
in the city.
infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective. Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead. I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuzha activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
But why Valerie would check on him then?
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead.
Maybe he never died.
But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now it seems like there's another candidate.
Yeah, but you can't wander around
I understand
town.
why you kept it to yourself. There was so much
Could explain
information
the
being
car,
thrown
it's
around
hard.
during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced
But then
more
again, Valerie
confusion.
always...
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodjanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
Yeah.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh.
Maybe there is clone of him.
All I can say is, I know what I saw.
Maybe there is a
Here's
clone.
a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But
Maybe there was a
Mitya's
clone of
death
him.
happened inside the Armory Palace. The
That's where we're
ley line
gonna
issue
go
affecting
next.
the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low.
No.
Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Fuck. Let me guess,
Where
guys.
do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
It's Project Stuzha. It's a weapon against Ronova, death herself. That means they try to bring back people from the dead. That will work. He may be dead, but he turned back. They brought him back to death because it's a way to confront Ronova. If people cannot die and turn back to life, well, Ronova have a weakness. That means it's testing out the Tsaritsa to be immortal.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodjanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
At least it's not Karian. Okay guys, I really need to go. So we're gonna end this there. But we're gonna have the mystery solved tomorrow. Yeah, I don't have time. Fuck. I wanted to finish that chapter. Okay, I have 10 minutes, I'm fine.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh, bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so...
No need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know.
It's not fine.
It's probably been a while.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight.
We need to save her,
now
man.
that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
Not sure about that.
However, out of an abundance of caution,
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Okay, I really need to go. It's not the end.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected.
So weird, no Paimon, man.
Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
This again. Oh.
She's awake. She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Mr. Door?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Mr. Door.
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going. Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm
Mr. Door, monsters!
Looking for trouble.
But he wasn't sleeping, though. Oh, can I play him?
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Yes, you boy! What the?
So we're doing this the hard way.
Remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Mr. Door.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
I won't have time, man.
Impossible.
Goodness. I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist?
Now I saw.
No! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second! Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
He's a door.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's...
Mr.
The black
Door.
mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I... Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing, hmm? Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's,
No, Valerie cannot be dead. He was awake too.
What time is it? Is it morning? Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
He cannot be dead. He's not dead. He will turn. Are we gonna fix this? He's gonna go back to life. There's no way they kill the character.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake.
No, he cannot be dead. No, he's a character.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death.
But he was a playable character.
I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace.
What the fuck?
But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
Yeah, he won't come back to life because of like him, Project Suja.
How's Tonya? I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still...
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch,
Mr.
it would
Door.
have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not 2.
No similar cases have ever been...
Oh.
But Mr. Shram was already...
No.
Can a death at night even be... After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last... It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. Oh. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly.
I need to go.
We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll
should have
dropped
started
from
this.
2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm.
Because the
being one
other person
short isn't
managed
nearly as unusual.
to get up
Someone
the
could have left in
stair.
the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned, but I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
He's dead?
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly
No.
point a finger at anyone you want.
Child won't have...
You're in the hot seat, and all
Knew
of a
it's
sudden
to
you
save
want
their
to
life.
divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that mean...
Maybe she's not child
I'm
part.
just saying. You're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she?
Oh, really? You're telling...
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically.
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely... Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time?
No problem.
I should have Stardust. Yeah, I need to go, guys.
No matter
I think
how
I'll need to
hard I
end the
try,
game
I just can't
abruptly.
remember anything about dying. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss.
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress
Yeah,
or
I need
something.
to...
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Yeah.
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right.
Oh, leave! Hey, wait a minute! Aren't you rushing?
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems...
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly... I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the
Nearly
theater,
dead.
and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity.
There's something
This
going on with the
increases
ley
the
line.
likelihood of me being the
It's
deceased, does it not?
Snezhnaya.
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased.
More and more
So
linked to
allow me,
Ronova.
as a scientist, to please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't
Nietzsche's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after
I really like
experiment
this
in an
guy.
attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia,
I need to go
we've been
now.
paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just
Okay. Too much shipping.
Mr. Mitya, I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you
He
weren't
won't
there
die.
to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
He won't die, he's the main character. They will all come back to life at the end.
Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance
When we gonna
that we
solve
might
their
not
but
wake
every
up.
would be alive.
You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside,
He cannot
too.
be dead, he's gonna be a main
You can
character.
never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep
Mitya
that
too.
they'll open their eyes again in the morning. If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets? I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Why?
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
And now I'm
You're
stuck
worried
there.
about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
Let me guess, they aren't trapped there for days. That's the impression they have. In the outside world, nothing
To be
happened.
honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun.
Yeah.
But she's also a great guide.
No.
It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
You know, there's so many really focused on Paimon right now. Just saying. I think Paimon, Project Suja are linked. By the
By
way.
the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon.
I don't.
I guess,
Alright.
in a way, she
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people,
He's
all
so cute.
smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it.
I would like her to meet
So,
Kokomi, by the way.
I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, Maybe accepting the fact
I don't know,
that
they
our
look
loved
alike.
ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's
And
exactly
then we
what
just
I
have
needed
to
to hear.
rewatch anything.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
Good question. That's a good question.
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice
So
to
she said
stay.
the story as a race.
That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay.
So like Under the
I've never
Sea.
heard
No,
that
I'm
one
kidding.
before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
I hope we're gonna know what the mystery is
It's
there.
getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay, but,
I really hope
before I
Tonya
go
not
to
gonna
bed,
die.
could you sing that song a couple more
By the
times
way,
for
what they
me,
did with the body
Vodyanitsa?
of the other?
Of course.
They left that in their
Anything
room?
for my #1 fan.
I have a feeling they will all come back to life at the end. No one stayed dead. Especially after that Valerie is dead, I know they cannot be over. He would come back. I mean, they kill a main character, I mean.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Now I'm gonna see the weird thing again. Mr. Door!
Where am I?
There again.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy.
Oh no.
Am I alone?
Not Tonya, right? No.
What was that noise?
This is scary. The fuck? The hell is that? Are we in an horror movie?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
What the hell happened? What the fuck was that?
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light. All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark. Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
So that's how the other died.
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you.
Fuck.
Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
What the hell?
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
So they don't know what happened.
Oh, thanks.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at Night Prayer at all costs. Come on, let's
The
go.
Night Prayer was Tonya, by the way.
We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark.
But why no one
If we bring the
remember
light
this
back,
part?
Night Prayer won't be able to get to us.
Why no one remember this?
Sweet, sweet light. It's back.
This is weird.
It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
I have a feeling I'm gonna die a lot there. Man, this part of the quest is so weird and confusing.
Over there.
I don't understand a thing. Fuck. I don't understand what is happening. Oh god. I really like this chapter though.
No.
So mysterious.
This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look. The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
Was Tonya, right? I still don't understand what's going on.
We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster! Traveler!
I'm dead again.
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
I die again.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
But I won't remember
What about
anything.
you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Oh no.
The guardian spirit skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone's
Well, yeah,
soul in
Nitsa, no.
I might not look
We need
any
to fix that
different,
problem before everyone
but
dies.
my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
I don't understand anything.
Now, before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
Something is wrong here. And why is why when we're sleeping? I don't understand anything. I'm so confused. I like it, but I'm confused.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
Some of the tragic death I would. No, something is wrong here. Everyone is about to die.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect.
Oh my god,
And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start! Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you
Oh
try.
no.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point.
What the hell is going on in here?
Aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Sonia, but he's this guy.
I clearly remember Mr. Chuganov from the first time I visited the theater. He made quite an impression. That was just...
But
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, child sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions.
he never said she was a brother.
Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities
Yeah, but
left. Could it be...
unless someone impersonated her. I took her parents.
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Uh-oh.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Uh-oh.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake.
You look like
Down to
child.
the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out.
So what the hell is
But
happening
thinking
now?
back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Who is Sonia?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
And who Tonya is then? It's not Tonya. Who is their brother then? What is their sister? Does she look like child?
Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop!
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it.
Giant's sister then.
I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things.
Which Giant's sister
He
then?
agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped.
But you die.
We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left.
But she was dead.
But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonya, it sounds like by then...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him.
But where is Giant's sister then?
I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters.
But it's really its brother.
When we escaped from the
Giant's
hospital,
sister name.
our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you
Maybe a
first approached
descendant.
me and said my brother had sent
Does
you,
she really look like him?
and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. Now, it seems like that was just wishful thinking.
Oh, it really was his sister. And you knew she was
At
there.
least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort.
Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's
Indeed.
name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing.
So you made the plant
She,
as her name.
She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life. Without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that
kind of
this
sad.
was the only thing that made me feel any better. So I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
But what have to do with the death of
when I was
everyone?
chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too.
Maybe she is Iskra.
It took hours and hours on the stove.
Let me guess,
But the
her
year
daughter.
after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year. And everything would have been okay.
Life.
More than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting
What does that have to do with the main story, though?
I just don't
More
believe
death,
in your
Ronova
crackpot theories,
parody.
nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow
But
cough.
she's a ghost. And the snowstorm won't stop until she's here.
I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her.
He lost his mind.
Not again! Not this time! Not when the cure is right within our grasp! I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tone.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
That's how lost he is.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you. I do!
It's too late, yeah, dude. He's already dead.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me.
The way child sister then.
Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died.
That would happen.
If it meant things didn't have to end like this.
Yeah, but Nanitsa cannot be dead.
And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov. It's them that you owe an apology to, sir.
Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you
Patashka.
all.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Tashka,
What are you doing, Tuganov? Are you crazy?
You're gonna kill
let me
himself.
leave. I can't keep lying to myself.
So you're gonna kill yourself? Okay, fine,
In
go
your
on.
dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Oof. Yeah, but it's not over. But all the dead are dead. They're not there anymore.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya
No, it's
by
an
now.
illusion.
Maybe even the whole world.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair
No.
enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Oh.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has...
Should we open the door?
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up.
Let me guess, no day again.
Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
It's the abyss. I'm kidding. Well, let's see what it is. Maybe it's Ronova. No, I don't think so. Kyle? Mitya? Mitya. Wait, are you alive?
Hey everyone, I'm back.
What?
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back.
What do you
Let me
mean? Back from
see.
where?
Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Patashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm
Poison.
before my mind completely slipped away.
But singing Let It Go. Let It Go. No, I'm kidding.
Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness.
Let
So
it
I
go.
followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
Yeah. Yeah, this quest, even more and more
I've
confusing.
actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be
So that's how he came back.
once more.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh? Seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world.
I wonder what link this have
For
with
the Requiem, if I was guided here by
Project
Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead.
And the main
this
story.
is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was
Maybe
out
we
there.
all did.
Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
Have to be linked with Ronova.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
We all did. No.
Dreams can't explain everything. Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
That's, we all dead. I'm dead.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
So this is the afterlife. The afterlife Ronova created?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside.
What the fuck?
It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased.
And the one who
only
died came
difference
back
being
to life.
Some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Yep.
Hard to say. At the very least, we hope 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong.
But they were already dead. For a while. God, this quest.
The
is-
presence of those 2 is probably
I really
what
like
caused
it,
our
by the
souls
way.
to be drawn in by the ley lines.
The mystery
In
of
which
this
case,
quest.
The deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead?
Okay.
This doesn't feel real to me
Let me
at
guess,
all.
we're gonna find a way to... How did we die though?
No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
But how did we die?
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the
Yeah,
real
that's what I
world?
wonder.
None of us have any memories of dying, right?
When the light blows up.
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Are we gonna go back to life? And Ronova
Exactly.
won't accept
It's
it.
hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something. I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
Oh
What the-
shit. Ronova, man.
I guess this was what I saw.
You saw Ronova.
I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
It's Ronova eyes. Oh my
What's
god,
wrong?
I know this.
Do you recognize the symbol?
Yes. My lady.
It's Ronova, the ruler of death.
Oh my god.
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about?
But why Ronova did that?
It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife.
But why Ronova would do this?
And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
Yeah, but why she did that?
Right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Uh-oh.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us.
Why?
Then we started suspecting each other.
And why she
searched
would
for
do
the
that?
Deceased while they hid in plain sight.
What would change? Why the ruler of death? Ronova would play a game like this. It's not her style at all.
By that logic,
Why she would do that?
the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
That.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make.
Nice party, him.
Identifying the Grim Reaper...
Yeah, we're gonna. It's myself.
Identifying the Grim Reaper...
I gotta do that them all. It's party, him.
Identifying the Grim Reaper...
No, wait, it's a Yoshidan? Okay. Whatever. Yoshidan was never there.
No doubt about it. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
But why should we do that? What's our game here? What's our goal?
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
It's Ronova.
Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
So what's the point
There's
of
no
all this,
denying it.
Ronova?
The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
So what does this have to do with Ronova?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. it was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same
What?
place. And earlier today,
What the cause of
you
all
tried
this?
to convince Patochka to stay.
Why you did all this? Why she
I
did
don't
all this?
understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it? Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest
Which
question
is?
I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
Yep.
That's
When he
right.
went outside.
This was the moment, right at the start, before any victims had even emerged. Alosha was switched with the ruler of death while everyone's guard was still down.
Yeah, but why Ronova would play this game? What's try to achieve? Why do you try to achieve, man? What's try to achieve?
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up,
Uh-oh.
no one suspected anything
It's
unusual.
began.
We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until
But-
we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary
Why
was
is she
going
doing
on.
this?
But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that. When Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Why she killed us?
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
But
And
why
if we
Ronova
pinpoint
would do
that
that?
moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Oh, nice. Why are you doing?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Come on, show your real form. But why she's doing this? Now the interesting part
Before
happened.
being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
But why did you kill us?
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority.
But how did we die?
Here, take a look.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
But how did we
I
die?
know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as
But
murder.
why are you here?
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You
Paimon.
cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has
I
come.
like your music.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
The angel, you
clearly have
created
a lot of
them.
questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries.
I love the music,
provided
man.
They aren't too unreasonable.
But why?
After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar.
But I don't understand
you
why.
must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan.
But I still don't understand why doing this game. How did we die? I don't understand. What's our goal here?
Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death.
We die from what curse?
But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good.
But how did we die?
They will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if
God,
you
it's
don't
so
resolve
confusing.
this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Ronova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
I like when
It's a
Mika
rather
talk
unique
to her.
perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at
God,
once.
your job is so painful,
Revealing
right?
my identity too soon would
That is so
inevitably have
bad.
led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization
That
to
you
resist
created.
being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this
I love the
obsession
music.
as the resentment of the dead.
I know I repeat myself.
And in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm.
I won't come back to life, that's
Only
what happened.
then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
Naburia's gonna save
I
us?
vaguely remember seeing Fatashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, Death, in fact, grants wisdom to mortals.
Your death, you mean?
Souls connect to all things
The death
in the
you
world
created.
and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues
But how did we
slowly
die? I
resolved
don't.
one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And
Come on,
of
show your true
course,
form.
While I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Is that the time for that? Ooh. I like the design of it. Check each day someone this. Oh.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea.
I
at the
really
time.
like this clue thing. This inspection thing. Not inspection, but this.
From the moment the staff
Like
member
detective
named
game.
Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Day 1 is Alosha.
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed
I
his
so love the
identity,
music. Oh my
making
god.
him one of the victims.
Judith Scatter will die today.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected
was
there
the
would
2
be
on the
victims
right.
the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
It was these 2.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night.
Yep.
At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek.
Day 3.
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
And her.
The deaths of Kulish and Ranpana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
And Battery die.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night.
And
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Means that I was dead.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the void in the ley lines hasn't been filled. So Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. But the requiem she sang before falling asleep was As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning.
I so love the
The
music.
girl
Oh
I
my
thought
God.
was Child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Ronova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part. No one could
And
have
now today.
expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us.
But how did we die?
After revealing her true form, Ronova callously claimed 2 souls.
She didn't reveal ready or to perform.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
But why that happened? How did we die?
That
In the first
covers
place.
everything. It's all clear
That's
now.
what I don't understand.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you.
Because I'm a descendant.
And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
Yeah, but why you didn't do it? Huh? I'm still alive.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then.
Asmodee.
All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself.
Her name
with
is
you.
Ronova.
I kill, merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
You ready, summoning dog? You ready? I mean, she's playing with us. We cannot beat her. We cannot beat her. I mean, come on. We can't. So we're gonna fight her twice.
You must know that you are powerless
In the
against
quest.
me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Take it through form. So we still have a power. There's no ground. The hell? Oh my god. This is her. Wait. We back to life. We are back. We're back. And what happened? Why we all woke up? Why we all alive? What happened? She let us live. Wait, what's that, an illusion? Or... Oh my god, what the hell happened? That was a freaking nice quest.
Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
That's something to do with
Odette
Project
and the others have
Suja?
already forgotten everything.
Wait.
Why were you able to remember this time?
Wait, I just guessed something. What if the people of Snezhnaya are already dead? What if everyone is dead? But somehow the Tsaritsa, with a power, managed to keep them alive. What if everyone is dead already? And she tried to keep them alive from the power of death. That's why they go back to life.
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? An unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can
Probably.
remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the
How
afterlife.
long we
by
come
that
back
point.
alive?
Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those
I mean,
unaware of
everyone's
the
going to be
truth,
dead.
dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
But why they die and come back?
This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing
Does
else,
Tsaritsa
I
have
think
something
it
to do
shows
with
that
it?
killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project.
Project Studio.
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Ma'am, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
No one would believe me. Everyone remember. Oh my god. We need to explain this to the Fatui.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it. Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
That's why we're gonna fight Ronova. Again.
Yeah. On me.
I'm still a little confused about this death thing.
Try to keep up.
But I begin to think everyone in Snezhnaya may be dead. Or at least projects to try to keep people from being alive and not be cursed by death. But I think everyone in Snezhnaya are cursed by death.
Yeah.
Maybe Paimon was dead all along.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait, The atmosphere here feels off. Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again? I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Wait, Paimon?
What happened to Paimon?
Paimon dead?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
Wait, what?
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned.
Why?
There was nothing we could do.
The Jester taking Paimon. What the?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago.
Okay,
Miss
Paimon had
was
something to
fast
do.
asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Paimon is part of their plan. Paimon is Project Studio.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now.
Project Studio is
I'm
Paimon.
surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
And we have to have a talk with Piero. Project Studio is
It's
Paimon.
just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in. Just like I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Studia. Paimon's safety is paramount right now.
Paimon is
With me
Studio.
around, you'll have an extra pair
He's
of
part.
hands.
Paimon is part
There
of the
might be
project.
devices inside that are easier for
Maybe
an
the
insider to
accident.
deal with.
My theory is there was an accident when you know that father died, and when that happened, Paimon escaped,
If you say so.
or didn't escape, but
Let's go. There's no
something
time to
happened.
hesitate.
I think they created Paimon. I think Paimon is the creation of Project Studio. But an accident happened and then she fell off in the water. And wish her up later.
Hey,
Then it's
who
a
are you?
far-fetched.
This part of the Armory Palace is
Oh.
under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Sorry, man. I'm taking the fortress of the Fatui.
Leave it to me! The story has only just...
Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Shadow me. Witness the snow swan's grace. Let's begin. The footsteps of the Empire.
I live within you. Let's play!
Watch out! Turning point! Maria sweeping earth! Up the ante! On me!
Shatters.
When beating some Fatui there.
Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
Oh, don't worry. I'm just kicking their ass.
this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top
Wait,
secret
what the hell?
research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork,
No,
though.
it's not.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a
Intruders! Stay alert!
Oh, let me guess. They use dragon technology.
Our little secret.
Barrier sweeping in!
Intruders? Just what are you guys trying to do here?
Think you can get away? Let's begin. Crystalline Adagio. Harada.
I just want to talk with your boss. Paimon is really something to do with Project Tsaritsa. She's an important piece of the puzzle.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there.
What the hell?
Look out! Let's deal with these before we move on.
Where the fuck are we?
Begone! I live within you.
Is that dragon tech?
On me. On me.
Huh?
Cower before
The researchers
my
here
terrible
probably don't know that
creations.
we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Wait. Why they didn't tell us? I thought they were enemy.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuzha to support the research here at the Armory Palace?
Is
Just
that
what are the
Project
Fatui
Stuzha?
and the Tsaritsa planning?
This is a nuclear bomb, man. This is basically a bomb. A bomb to destroy the Celestia. And Paimon is the nuke. Paimon is their energy.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Oh.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear.
I'm not talking with Jester.
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Wait, what? That means Paimon knew Jester way before she knew us.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Paimon.
What if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
The fuck is Paimon? I want to know who the fuck is Paimon.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
So Paimon is more important than we think.
has only just...
Lots of the snowflakes. Pirouette.
I cannot kill them. So fuck that.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already?
That's the weapon Ronova wanted to.
Odette?
Fuck. It's because they're using that weapon.
Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's corpse?
Oh god. What now? I'm in the realm of death again. Project Suja have something to do against this curse of death.
Odette! Odette! No signs of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly, and I might not have woken up so soon, but I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back. Sure enough, everyone here has been affected. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Ronova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
I think Project Suja has something to do with it. Like it keeps us from the curse of death. They keep us from dying.
I found her! Paimon really is here! Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trick...
Oh no, she's here. She's there. Yeah. She's there. My lady. So pretty. And beautiful. So that's a introduction of the shade. Ruler of death.
You don't learn, do you?
Hey guys, I need to be right back. The worst moment, but be right back. But now let's see what Paimon is. And what the curse of death have to do with it. So before we start, my guess is that Snezhnaya are cursed by death. Or not. And Project Stuzha is a way to keep people alive. I think that Tsaritsa tried to find a way to cure the curse of death. The Canriad got from Ronova. So she tried to find a way to do a weapon against a god, but at the same time something that will let people live and be able to counter Ronova curse of death. Just a theory though.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another.
Not my fault.
This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
I don't even know what they have here is.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
I just want Paimon.
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
So I think I'm right, they're all dead. It's supposed to be all dead, but... okay. So what I think Snezhnaya are supposed to be dead a long time ago. But thanks to the Tsaritsa, they still live. Because there's no way they could live in that... wait. Because there's no way they could live in that environment. But what if the technology... you know, they say that Tsaritsa allowed the technology after a reign, when she became the Tsaritsa. So what if all this machine, the torch they tell about, it's not to keep them from the cold, it's to let them live and not die.
And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
I just want
Suit
Paimon.
yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Oh no, it won't. I will attack you. Stop Paimon. You stop Paimon.
That thing is coming with me.
That thing? It's not a thing. Daryl would appear. Daryl. Daryl. Nice. So you can counter her.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The
'Cause-
curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
No, because you curse him.
Ruler of death. What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you.
Yeah.
That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses
Oh.
none of Celestia's power,
Oh.
let alone authority. Your
She got-
obsession with it baffles me.
It got created by Celestia.
No matter.
Oh my god.
The resurrection will soon begin.
She got created
It's
there.
worthless anyway.
Don't let any
I'll
power
reclaim it
though.
next time.
I'm pissed.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Why do you... You cannot fight her, man. He's the ruler of death. I cannot fight her. He's a god. Not an Archon. Oh my god. That scene is amazing. I cannot kill her. I think I'm gonna weaken her. I think she's pissed. Who is Paimon though? So Paimon is really a creation from Celestia. But she don't have any authority. She got created by Asmodee, I'm sure. Paimon is a creation of Celestia. Wait, what Piero did? I think they let people live. I think Piero was the friend of Paimon. We need it.
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
So Paimon is a creation of Celestia. That's what we know. So you want to use her as a vessel. Transformer and an anti-Celestial weapon, right? So Piero is quite powerful.
It was... different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Hero Saver. I think you restore.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here.
He was friend with
The Jester and that
Jester.
guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Nitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories.
Okay, now I
Rest
need
assured that your
explanation.
companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
Wait, what?
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
So before you met me. So before Paimon met her, she spent time with him.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
Wait, what?
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
Eliminated?
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Ronova? Like, how? By killing her?
So we gonna kill her. So the weapon to kill a god.
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain.
Wait, they want to kill her? But how?
After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
So that's what we want to do. So she casts the Curse of Death because she don't want us to create a weapon.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough.
But Ronova could not really interfere already by killing them. So she interfered with them with a curse.
As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse.
So she killed them each time.
All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuzha to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
So that's Project Stuzha
Does
is.
that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
And when you have found something.
What a violent method.
I mean, she's the shade of death.
That meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Ronova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
What Paimon is.
You mean, the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental
Paimon is
change. With this single
in its
experiment,
separation.
we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's Curse of Death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
To kill them any
And with
principle.
Project Stuzha having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Ronova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
So Project Stuzha is they maintain it because they try to find a way to kill the god, but they can't because of Ronova.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
Let me guess, Paimon.
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants.
No, they have a
The
rule.
best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
Yeah, there is a rule. They need to
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Each shade of.
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space.
Nabarius.
After all,
might not near. But where is Asmodee?
Our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly
Yep.
principles?
The Tsaritsa, I would say. And there is a good reason for that.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from
Anyway,
the
who
people.
would believe them?
What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
What if he is the 10th Harbinger? I just realized that maybe he's the 10th Harbinger. Now, can I have some talk about Paimon? I want some answer.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
Mm-hmm. Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace.
Anti-celestial energy. So the weapon is anti-celestial energy. An energy they try to create to destroy Celestia. Okay. So yeah, they're about to do a mass weapon. So people can beat the god.
It's because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Oh my god. Got created by Asmodee, yes?
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Yes, I'm not surprised there. But they finally confirm it.
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Ronova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
So, okay, she got created by Celestia. But never got the power or authority. It's a shade of reason, probably. And she didn't have, she got created by Asmodee, maybe. I assume. When Asmodee rebelled, she created Paimon. To keep an eye on me for his brother. And that's why she don't have power, because she got created not to fight. Or her power is dormant.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria, over 500 years ago.
Before she cast Curse of Death.
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon, descending from Celestia.
What? Oh, wait. Oh god, some reveal there about Paimon. So,
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift,
Wait.
nor did it satisfy him.
Wait, does that mean my brother... I know Paimon? Paimon is alive since Canriad. That means my sibling probably knew her. But why Celestia sent Paimon?
Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Kanya 500 years ago.
Paimon is...
Paimon was there for that?
Paimon, oh my god. Paimon is 500 years.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift, none of it.
So I guess Piero did give enough Primo Gem. So instead of being a god falling, he got Paimon as a character. Yeah. He did buy enough Primo Gem. That's really interesting reveal.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memory from Kanya. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Kanya? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Khaenri'ah, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia.
I think she's from the Evening Principle. It's like a shade. But a newborn shade.
During the time you lived in Khaenri'ah, your personality was no different from how it is now.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
Does that mean the Jester lied? That proves he's not our enemy.
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Roptatir the Wise.
Oh, see, not Roptatir. Oh, well, my theory was Roptatir is wrong then. Okay.
But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? Oh, phew. That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too.
But the Jester know about my brother, probably. Probably Paimon know my sibling. And my sibling probably know Paimon.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Oh, that would happen.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
Is he gonna really tell us now?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles.
Yeah, that's what for it.
Beyond that, you had best ask Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
What do you mean, not sure? Don't you make the rules?
No.
Highest ranking Harbinger! Ugh, never mind.
Yeah, but the Tsaritsa is well over him.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Then again, you would have to ask her.
Intervat today. Civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
Doesn't have any principle.
Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate.
I cannot agree.
Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly
I
principles,
so love hero model,
can
man.
our civilization truly be said to have taken root.
So, at the end, in 8.0, we're gonna go fight the heavenly principle.
Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
And Snezhnaya is next.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
On the Archon. I can understand why Zhongli is on their side.
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles.
So yeah, if they kill our Osman, I can understand.
If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies.
So that's what she means. She want to burn the Tevat of today to create a new one.
Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination.
A world without God.
Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
It's so interesting, man.
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuzha, but...
As you know, Project Stuzha is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton.
So Project Stuzha serve as for Project Mildenstein.
Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
A robot to destroy many
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
A nuke. Let me guess, a nuke. They're gonna shoot on Celestia.
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
They want to create a nuke missile to shot on Celestia. I think that's what I want to do.
You must mean that thing over there. Oh, to work on it.
Can remind me of
Kuvaki
something.
alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles. The heavenly principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, and
Yeah, guys,
elemental
they beat the
energy
dragon.
is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor.
What about dragon power? The elemental power won't do anything to them because the heavenly principle created this.
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins.
That's what
this
it
may
knew
hold the
this.
potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the heavenly principles.
That's why they required Genosis. Because they are associated with the third descender.
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuzha, and the new energy experiments. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
We finally got revealed for Paimon. I'm really excited.
The Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Oh wait, you consider us an ally now?
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
So she's gonna be like our rare.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Why does she want to reclaim Paimon though? I know she's belonged to Celestia, but still.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
Not only.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Let me guess, the quest would end with the Tsaritsa arriving.
Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principle. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to...
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if Ronova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt
So
so
Paimon was...
recently, even though it was super far
Oh
away.
my god.
Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
I need to make a video about this. Paimon. Ooh. Wait. Look like my sword. It is a sword. Wait, is that the weapon? Is that a weapon that Tsaritsa have in the animated short? I think it was. I think it was the weapon she was holding at the end of the animated short. When she was about to fight the Ronova.
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them.
I don't know what to say about Paimon.
So, I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Oh my god.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuzha has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure.
I'm sorry, but...
Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
I close everything.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just... suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokat, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokat has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokat. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuzha's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far.
Even though they are ignorant about why everything is there.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the... Look...
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhnaya Vecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here.
Oh.
But I understand
everything
now, Rosaline.
Oh. Oh. We going there. Signora Doom. Where the funeral happened.
Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer...
That's when the trailer happened.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing.
You didn't have the time to.
Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
But she misses because of me. Because I killed her.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
So this is our Archon flame. Don't want to forget.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but
It was quite obvious though.
now,
But now we have the confirmation.
who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something.
So at least it's confirmed on theory that she's Asmodee. She cannot be Asmodee. Now at least we know. She's something else. My theory is she's from the Evening Principle. She's another shade. But it's the shade of reason. This theory is more possible. But she not, no. Cannot be created by Asmodee either. Because Asmodee wasn't with the Traveler yet. So she was there, Paimon, before Asmodee challenged the both siblings, so Asmodee wasn't on the sibling side yet. Paimon was there before that.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
I'm surprised you don't tell me. Wait, maybe Dane Self. Wait. Did Dan Self know about this? Did he know who Paimon was from the start? Oh, interesting. What about my sibling?
They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too.
Of course.
And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, it got a sequel. The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
Oh no. 197.
Alright, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh? Huh?
Yep. Paimon didn't expect that.
How many layers does this thing have?
It's a Russian door.
What are you laughing at? Huh. A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia!
This is a real sister.
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All
Oh,
better?
that's a real sister.
Yeah! The jester knew it was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was... kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Hello, Tonya!
Hello, hello! Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Yep.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelek.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Hey, look!
What now? The Tsaritsa coming back. He's coming back. Yep. There she is. There she is. The Tsaritsa is back. They arrive. The queen is here. The ice queen is here. He's back. I knew it's gonna end like this. With her coming back. Oh. I want to see more. We need to wait one patch. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's not over? Oh my god. That ending was so cool. Guys, I don't know what to say. That was a good quest. I know the first act was a little boring at first, but they had to do that to introduce every character and the plot. So they had to do that. I think it began to begin interesting when we went to the Vetcha. That's when the story began to be interesting. And maybe the fact that we stopped here was the start.
Always reminds me of places I've been through on past expeditions.
Shut up. The train is still a mystery with Google, but I think we will figure out it later. But I would say the theater part was fun, confusing, but mysterious. It was like a game of Clue, kind of. And finally it was just Ronova playing with us. I really like it, Yes, I was confused at the quest. I didn't really understand what the fuck happened. But I really like this part. That we need to figure out who they are, the identity, who is the killer, and all these things. But it reminds me of Fontaine, so I really like it. But God, it was good with Ronova, man. The little battle with Ronova was freaking badass. But what I like it the most in the game, and in this quest, is what we learn about Paimon. So we now have the confirmation of what Paimon is. Paimon is from Celestia. She's 500 years old. She was alive during the Canria, before the fall of Canria, and she fell from the sky when he tried to use a weapon against Ebony Principle. The response they gave was Paimon. Now I wonder, is Saint Self know about this? Does Saint Self know about Paimon? And does my sibling know too? That's a great question. So, and it's confirmed that Paimon is not Asmodee, and she's not Asmodee creation either. Because Paimon arrived in Canriat before Asmodee meet the sibling. So Asmodee became the sibling ally after that. But yeah, Paimon is a crucial role. Because now Ronova want to make it back to Celestia. But why? I think Paimon have maybe some kind of hidden power. But no one can detect it, even in principle. Well, I think she's just shade without power. My theory is that Paimon is still the shade of reason, but it's a shade without power. Because reason don't have power.
On me.
That's simple of that. Time, space, time, space, death, life. Even though I think life would be with us. Reason cannot have really power. But what power could represent reason? A power can represent death, life, time, and space. But no power can represent reason. I believe Paimon is the shade of reason. That's what I think I believe. So that was the story of Snezhnaya. The main story. But I plan to do the world quest.